Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? How's your week going? How's your day going? Let us know. Hope you guys enjoyed the new theme song, the new Wind Down Wednesday theme song. I was very excited to reveal that because I've been holding on to that for a couple of weeks now. There are many versions of this song, so perhaps as the years go by, assuming that I do Wind Down Wednesday for years to come, maybe I'll do kind of like a Degrassi where like it's the same theme song all the time, but like the version, like the music is different, but the words are always the same because there's so many versions of this song. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. But how is everyone? What am I doing today? I have so many things that I want to do today. I have no idea what I'm going to actually end up doing or get to. I am reading. Let's start with that. I am reading Beg, Borrow, or Steal. Is this backwards for you guys? I might need to fix the camera or something. I don't know. I'm reading Beg, Borrow, or Steal by Sarah Adams. This is the third book, I think. Yeah, I think this is the third book in the series. I don't know what the series is called, but it's When in Rome. Wait, is this the third book? Yeah. It's When in Rome. I don't remember what the second book was called, but the second book was about Annie. Practice Makes Perfect. Practice Makes Perfect was the second book, and then this is the third book. So I'm on chapter 14 of this, so that's what I'm reading. And then as far as what I'm drinking, so if you couldn't already tell by the vibes on screen, we're going with orange theme for July. I recognize that like July, 4th of July, red, white, and blue. Don't nobody care about none of that, okay? Sorry. We're not leaning into that this month. Instead, we're leaning into orange. For some reason, orange and fruit and stuff is trending right now. And it's one of those things that like I was doing the stuff. Like I have so many different clothes that have like fruits on them that I didn't even realize until someone pointed it out. And I was like, oh, that's dumb. And then I was like, oh, wait, I have a bunch of things with fruit on it. Maybe it's not dumb. I take it back. So yeah, we're just going to lean into that this month and go with orange. I had found out was it last week? Yeah, last week at work. I was talking with some coworkers, and apparently orange wine is a thing. And so because I was already kind of leaning into the orange thing and we have Wind Down Wednesday, I decided to get some orange wine. I have heard very mixed things about orange wine in general, not like this specific one, but just in general, I've heard some very mixed things about orange wine. I heard that it like isn't good, basically. So we're gonna see. I basically went on TikTok and I randomly searched like orange wine or something, and I watched the first video that popped up. Didn't even like go through and like do any research. Just picked the first video that I saw, and it was this lady who was like tasting a bunch of different ones. And she might have tasted like, I don't know, 7 of them. I can't remember. And out of the ones that she tasted, this was in her top 3. The other ones were just god awful, apparently, but this one was in her top 3. So I decided to get this one. I do have another one that maybe I'll try next week if this one goes horribly wrong. But yeah, we're going to start with this one. This is Solara. I don't know how you pronounce this. It is a natural wine, and apparently it is made with no added yeast or sulfur, and it's vegan, which I didn't realize that wine wasn't already vegan. This was not something that I've ever thought about before until now. Once I saw it on the label that it was vegan, I was like, oh wait, are wines not normally vegan? I was not aware. I just assumed they were like grapes and I don't know, alcohol. I don't know. I don't know what you put in wine. But yeah, so we're gonna taste this. Hopefully it's not disgusting. It's also kind of hilarious that orange just so happens to be the flavor that is like, how do you, hello? Oh my gosh, I can't open this. Help. Am I gonna have to get like pliers to twist this off? Hold on, did not see this coming. Stand by. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Woo! That was difficult. That might not be a good sign. That might have been God trying to tell me, don't drink this wine. You're not gonna like it. But it's funny that orange is the flavor that's like the thing right now, because I hate orange. I hate orange juice. Like I just hate orange anything. So the fact that I'm trying wine that is made out of oranges is kind of me setting myself up for failure. But here goes nothing. Let's see, what does it smell like? It definitely smells like oranges, that's for sure. You can definitely tell that this is made with oranges. I don't know, I'm scared. Let's see. Ooh, it's bubbly. This would make up for a really good sangria. This is not bad. This would be really good to make a sangria out of. Yeah. Or, I don't know, what is the alcohol content on this? Oh, 12%. I guess that's a little high for some people. I was gonna say this will also be really good to make like mimosas or something with, because mimosas is basically champagne and orange juice. And this kind of tastes very similar to a mimosa without the pulp and stuff from the orange juice. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I can see why this made it into her top 3. It does have like a somewhat like not bitter, but like I don't know how to describe it. Like maybe tart is a better word. That it's like this tart aftertaste. But I think that it's like tart sour or something along those lines as far as the aftertaste. But that is to be expected because that is usually how orange juice is to me. It has like this like sour or like tart kind of flavor at the end. But yeah, it's not bad at all, which is saying a lot coming from somebody who doesn't like orange anything. So yeah, I am pleased with that. I thought I was gonna hate it when I was watching the TikTok. The other ones that she tried that didn't make it into her top 3, she described them as tasting like gasoline or something like that. Like they were just like crazy descriptions that she was giving, and I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, that went well. So that's what I'm drinking. That's what I'm reading. I'm probably going to be listening to Big Burrow of Steel instead of physically reading it, because I have a painting that I've been working on. We did a what do you call it? A paint by numbers at work last week, and I didn't finish mine, hence all the white that you still see. So I will work on that today. I've been working on it a little bit, for the last couple of days, because we did this on Thursday. And so I worked on it a little bit over the weekend. I think I worked on it a little bit on Monday. So we're working on it a little bit more today. We'll see how far we get. But that's the plan for now. I do want to play the guitar at some point. I need to clean my dog's like playpen. I need to fold clothes. Like there are things that I need to do. I don't know if I'll do those things. We'll see how the night goes. But yeah, that is the tentative plan for the evening. But let's jump into the comments and see how you guys are doing. Also, I don't think I have my spreadsheet pulled up. I had it pulled up and then I restarted my entire computer and then never pulled it back up after I did that. Hopefully me opening this is not going to mess up my computer. My computer has been going through it all day today. I don't know why. I don't know if StreamYard is having an issue or if it's my computer that's having an issue or if it's my internet. I don't know, but something is going on. It's been a pain. It has taken me hours to do like the simplest tasks. Things that I thought would take like 30 minutes took me like 2 hours today. So hopefully this stream goes well. We don't have any major catastrophic disasters along the way. But I am using a slightly new timer. It's similar to the one, I mean, technically it is the same one from last week, but I made a bunch of enhancements and stuff to it. So hopefully the enhancements that I made aren't going to like crash and burn. So yeah. Also, in other news, I was talking about the fact that my computer's been struggling. Things are good for now, anyway, with my job. So I think I'm probably gonna buy a new laptop so that I don't have these issues in the future. So that's exciting. I already have two picked out, but I'm not really sure which one I want to get out of the two. So I'm probably gonna go to like Best Buy or something and see, have someone actually like walk me through it. Maybe they'll have one on display that I can like play around with and see in person and whatnot. But yeah, that's what's going on. Let's see. We got Glenda. Hello, Glenda. I'm also still waiting for my spreadsheet to load. It has not loaded. So if anybody tells me what they're reading, I'll try to remember. But without my handy dandy spreadsheet, I can't make any promises. Hello, Cece. How are you? Welcome. And in case anyone did not see this comment earlier, if you watched the intro and you heard the song, it is not me singing. Don't ask. It's not me. We got Mel. Hello, Mel. How are you? Mel said I was just about to ask that. Every time I let somebody listen to any of the versions of that song, that is always the first question I get. Like, is that you? No, it is not. It is not me. Hello to Cece and Mel. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Vanessa. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda, to Vanessa. Hello, Bree. How are you? How's it going? Let us know what you're up to today. What was that opening song? I don't know. I probably should give it a name, huh? I never even thought about giving it a name. I'll have to think on that. But it's a new song that I wrote. It's the new theme song for Wind Down Wednesday. So I hope you like it. Hello to Bree. It's forwards. Oh, okay, good. I was like, it looks backwards to me, but maybe it was always like that. I don't know. It looks weird to me. Hello to Bree. Hello to Glenda and Bree. Hello, Donna. Donna, I think you messaged me. I need to look at what those messages say. Reading. Oh, nice. Reading When in Rome this month. Nice. I think I read When in Rome last year. I want to say it was in January, I think, of last year. And I didn't honestly expect to like it. I don't even remember why I read it, but I didn't read it with the intention that you know what? I think the reason why I read it. Wait, is that the reason why I read it? Huh. I don't remember if that was the reason why I read it, but I know I ended up using that when we did the blind deaf mute challenge. That was one of the books I think that was the one that I did with Leandra and Katie where we made the pie because When in Rome is about a guy who owns a pie shop. But yeah, I don't remember if that was the reason why I read that book or not. I don't know if I read it because I knew I was going to be doing that challenge. I can't imagine that I would have known in January that we were going to do that in May. I don't think that I had it planned out that far in advance. I usually plan ahead, but I don't think I planned that far ahead. So I don't know why I ended up reading that book in the first place, but I ended up really liking it, surprisingly. I think I gave it like 5 stars. So hence the reason why I'm on the 3rd book now. So I hope you like it just as much as I did. Hello, Jen. Haven't been on sprints much. Had such a busy June. Currently at a Little League game for my kids, reading The Bones Beneath My Skin. Ooh, how's Little League going? That sounds so cute. Oh my gosh, I love that. Hello, Ren. How are you? Welcome in. But today we'll try to finish Kindred. Ooh, how are you liking that? That is a book that I was supposed to have read like 2-3 years ago at this point, and I still have not read it. Reading Welcome to the Hyunam Dong Bookshop. I know I butchered that. We'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Hello, Jen, Donna, and Ren. Hello, Jeannie. How are you? I'll be reading and writing some tonight. Reading Eat, Pray, Love by Elizabeth Gilbert and The Anatomy of Story by John Truby. Oh, I don't think I've heard of The Anatomy of Story. That sounds interesting. Only 15 pages into it. It's pretty good so far. Okay, nice. Glad that it's off to a good start. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. Hello to Ren. Hello, Lexi. Going to work on finishing Sadie by Courtney Summers and continue Faithbreaker if I have time. Is that the book that I'm thinking of? Let me see if that's the one. Because I feel like I have this book on my TBR. Who's the author? Courtney Summers. Oops. Sadie. Maybe it's not the one that I was thinking of. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. This is the book that I was thinking of. I've also had this book. Oh, my phone is gonna die. I've also had this book on my TBR for a while and have not read it yet. How are you liking it? You said you're working on finishing it, so I imagine that you're a good way through. How is it? How are you liking it? Hello to Donna. How are you liking Sadie? One of my fave books. Ooh, okay. The audio for Sadie was so good. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, well, that's good to know. Gonna start reading King of Ashes. Ooh, by S.A. Cosby. Is this new? When did this book come out? I don't recognize this title by him. King. Oops. Of Ashes. When did this come out? What's the publishing date for this? Oh, okay. This did just come out. Came out in June. Okay. That would explain why I'm not familiar with this title. Well, I hope that you like it. You'll have to let us know how it goes. Something in the processing uses fish. Really? That is interesting. I would not have expected that. Maybe like, some kind of beef, byproduct or something, but I was not expecting fish. That's interesting. Now I kind of want to look more into this and figure out what are they doing with the fish? What's what? Waiting for my hold on that, Glenda. I'm so eager to read it. Ooh, I have to look up what the synopsis is because I didn't, like I said, I never even heard of this book until just now. But I did like All the Sinners Bleed. Plot twist. Right. I was like, hello? Long time no see. Reading Silver Elite by Danny Francis tonight. Just drinking water because it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's probably close to that here. I think it's like 86 or something like that here today. So not quite 90, but it's up there. And the humidity is not our friend. Hello, Lily. How are you? My spreadsheet still has not opened. I'm scared to like try to force it to open because I feel like if I do, it's gonna like crash the sprint. But like I really need this to open so I can update what people are reading. Oh no, I love orange juice. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've never been a fan of orange juice. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I hate it so much. Like I remember when I was like in college, and like people would like, they would make like mixed drinks, and they would always mix it with like orange juice, and I'm like, why? Why? It's hard to get something. I guess orange juice is like cheap, so it's like the easy thing. It was either orange juice or cranberry juice, and I'm like, I don't have a UTI, and I hate orange juice. So what am I supposed to do? Donna Sadie's amazing. Haven't been able to set it down much. Oh wow. The audiobook is also amazing. Love how they did the podcast scenes. Oh, I'm excited to read this now. Might have to bump this up on my TBR. Most wines stop being vegan and the refining. Interesting. I did not know that. Hello to Donna, Mel, Glenda, and Ren. Hello to Casey. Hello to Lily. Good to know, Lexi. I'm still thinking of the ending, and I read it back in 2019. Oh, wow. Yeah, very interesting. Hello to Casey. Hello to Mel. Hello to Lexi. Love orange flavor. The only thing that I like that is orange flavor is like orange Fanta or like orange soda. Other than that, you can miss me with anything orange. Hello to Ren. Interesting that one. Yeah, it's not bad. It really isn't bad. It was way better than I was expecting it to be. I was like, wine made out of oranges? Sounds like a nightmare. But no, it's actually not bad. Hello to Beth. Love all things citrus. Interesting. I'm trying to think. I'm not a big lemon or lime person either. I feel like lemon is another one of those fruits that like everybody likes but me. Like people like lemon cakes and lemon tart. I'm just like, no. No. I do not like lemon. I'm not a big fan of lime. Like when it comes to lime, I don't mind if lime is like in something, but if it's literally lime flavored, I'm good. I'm good. Like you can put like a margarita, I'm good with a margarita, I'm good with that. Or like if you want to make like limeade or something, like, I could work with you on that. But other stuff that's just like lime flavor, no. Hello to Ren. Thank you. I've worked hard on it. Hello to Jen. Donna, I can't wait to get to the end. Silas has me so angry right now. Oh. Hello to Bree. Hello to Cece. Hello to Vanessa. I think I got everybody. I'll be finishing A Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher. I don't think I've heard of that book. I've only read one T. Kingfisher book, though, so it's not surprising. If it's like a backlist book that I've never heard of, that wouldn't shock me. But you have 112 pages left, so I imagine that you might be able to finish that tonight. Continuing with Ranger's Apprentice 4, got 30% left. Excellent. Also read a KU short story this morning for a live while I was in Hey, it's all good. So it still counts. Hello to Ren. Good Neighbors by Chad Zunker. It was really good. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Wasn't there, or what was that movie called? Wasn't there a movie called Good Neighbors or something with Zac Efron? Or am I mixing that up with something else? I can't remember. Also, this has nothing to do with literally anything except for the fact that I just said Zac Efron. My childhood was stripped away from me in the last week or two when I found out that Zac Efron is not singing the songs in High School Musical. I don't know how I didn't know about this, because apparently everybody knows this. I apparently am the only one who's stupid and didn't know, because I was reading through the comments and everybody was like, yeah. I'm just like, what? How? Where? When was this announced? How did I miss this apparently global announcement where everybody knows that Zac Efron is not the one singing the High School Musical songs? I'm so confused. My life has been a lie. Everything that I've believed up to this point is a lie. And then apparently some of the parts that Vanessa Hudgens is singing, she's not actually singing. I forget who they said it was. I can't remember who the name is. But I know they said that Zac Efron's parts were actually sung by Drew Seeley. I was like, excuse me, what? I can't. My mind is still reeling. I found this out maybe a week and a half ago, and I'm still trying to get over the loss that is my childhood, living a lie, thinking that Zac Efron was singing all these songs. I guess that's why he did The Greatest Showman, because he had to prove to people that he really can sing. Wild. Truly wild. Glad to hear things are still going with your job. Yes. So far, so good. Things went our way last week. We got good news. So hopefully that continues to be the case and we don't get any surprising announcements anytime. So we'll see. Hello to Ren. I'll be reading The Witch and His Crow by Ben Alderton. Loving it so far. It's Charm meets Hunger Games and romantasy, male romantasy. Truly a book after my own heart. Oh, nice. Wait, Drew Seeley. Apparently it's Drew Seeley, which is I don't know how to reconcile that in my brain. Because love Drew Seeley. Nothing wrong with him. He's great. But what do you mean that Zac Efron wasn't singing Get Your Head in the Game? What are you talking about? What do you mean he wasn't singing Breaking Free? This is, I can't. My brain is just reject. Reject. Just finished making dinner. Ooh, bacon cheeseburger. I need to do admin and editing things tonight. We'll have fun. Hopefully your burger was good. Gonna go. I am so gonna look that book up. Ooh, yeah, look it up. You might like it. Hopefully I finish it before the end of the week so I don't lose my book mojo. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into my book mojo. That's why I decided to pick up Beg, Borrow, or Steal, because it's a book that I pre-ordered. And I don't pre-order very many books. So if I pre-order something, it's because I really want to read it. So let me pick up something that I really want to read. I really want to read Can't Get Enough. But I'm I don't want to start it and then get distracted and then stop. I would rather start and stop or get distracted reading this book. And then that way this can kind of get me, back in the mojo, back in the groove. And then that momentum will carry me into Can't Get Enough. And then I'll be smooth sailing and can rock through that. And then hopefully I'll be able to get to Atmosphere after that. I know a lot of people have been talking about it. I haven't really heard what they've been saying about it because I've been purposefully trying to avoid spoilers for it. But I'm very excited to read that as well. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Trying to finish Look in the Mirror by Catherine Stedman in the middle of a big booktube project. Ooh, so those friends are needed. I'm excited. What's the project? Are you able to tell us? Also, I think Catherine Stedman, that's the author that wrote, what was that book about the girl who was like trying to marry this guy. His family was crazy. They like chased her all around the house and tried to kill her. The Family Game, I think is what it's called. I think that's the same author. How are you liking looking? Is it good? Like, should I add it to my TBR? I haven't heard of this book, but The Family Game was kind of interesting, so I wouldn't mind reading more stuff by this author. Starting The Devils today. Thanks. Have not heard of The Devils. What is that? You need to read. I know. I need to read it. I don't know why I keep putting up. I think there's a part of me that feels like I might not like it because it leans into like sci-fi. And I don't really do well with sci-fi and fantasy. I'm very picky with the sci-fi and fantasy that I actually do like. They're very few and far between. So I'm like hesitant to read something that's already in a genre that I don't typically like. Plus, it's Octavia Butler, which nothing wrong with her. She's great. But the only book that I've read by her was, what is that book called? The blue one. The blue one with like the wings. What is that book called? Something about a seed, I think. I can't remember. But I did not like that book. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to pick up another Octavia Butler. But if I was gonna pick one up, it would either be Kindred, Fledgling, or I forget what the third, Clay, something about Clay's Arc or something. I think those are the three based on the synopses that I was like interested in if I was gonna give her another go. Casey, you should try it out. I think you'd like it. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Lynn. Hello to Ash. Tonight I'm going to journal, do a bit of cleaning. I've been trying to get into these NetGalley arcs, but speaking of NetGalley arcs, Cherie's not here. Maybe I'll mention it when Cherie's here. It's not that important. I was just going to say that I got approved for a NetGalley arc that Cherie was the one that told me I should request it. Been trying to get to these NetGalley arcs. I have, but I've restarted these 2 audiobooks like 5 times each because my thoughts keep wandering. Interesting. Is it that you are like, are you just really busy, really distracted? You just have a lot going on and you just can't dedicate the time? Or is it that the books are not interesting? They're not grabbing or keeping your attention? Yeah, they use fish, eggs, and milk products, if I remember. Really? I'm going to have to like do a deep dive and like spiral one night, like do a rabbit hole thing where I just like look up and like research a bunch of articles and videos about how you process wine, because I was not aware that these things were even involved. That's wild. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going? Hello to Courtney. Love it. See, nope. Hard pass. Hard. I'm not a big cake person to begin with. If it's cheesecake, I'm all over it. But anything that's not cheesecake, you're going to have a hard time getting me to eat it because I'm just not a big cake person. But if it's lemon, oh yeah, no. You don't have to worry about, you can have my slice. I don't want it. Crazy for lemons. Really? Why? What is it about it? Think I can make really? I'm going to pass. I'm going to hard pass on that. I love key lime pie. I've never had lemon pie. Have no desire to. Key lime pie, I think I've had. I'm not sure. And if it was key lime pie that I had, it wasn't bad, but it's not something that I would like request, or if I like went to a restaurant, it's not something that I would like order. But if I was somewhere and it was already there and like it was free, then maybe I would take a slice. Maybe. Hello to Courtney. Oh, okay. Interesting. Listen for the Lie by Amy Tintera. Also has a good podcast element. Definitely recommend the audio for that as well. Interesting. I have been on the fence about reading this book because I feel like I've seen so many like mixed reviews for it. There are some people that are like, oh, this was really good. There are some people that was like, this was not good. Like they were like underwhelmed, I guess. So I've been on the fence about this one. I think A Sorcerer's Comes to Call is a new... Oh, okay. If it's a new release, then that would definitely explain why I've never heard of it. But if it's backlist, then that could also make sense because I've only read one book by that author, so I'm not like a expert in the backlist that they have. What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. That was my exact reaction. I was like, what do you mean? He's there. He's on the screen with the basketball. Get you like, what do you mean he's not singing? I don't understand. How does this happen? And how did I not know about this? When it came out in 2024, that's wild. Girl, how did you not know the exact thing? I was a Juice Sealy stan, so I guess that's why. Yeah, I had no idea. I was 31 when I found this out. I've been rocking High School Musical since the year. What year did it come out? Like 06? Like, are you telling me the last 19 years of my life I've been living a lie? Like, I don't understand how to process that. My brain just, nope. Never cared for High School Musical. I watched the first 5 minutes in class and no, it was too cheesy for me. No, High School Musical is great. It's a classic, man. They're a bunch of. That's what I'm saying. Like, just deceiving the people. I don't understand. Did not know that either about High School Musical. You're telling me Disney, the ones who were pushing out teen pop stars, could actually get Zach to sing. So apparently, from what I've heard and read, Drew, I think, was originally supposed to play Troy, and that's why he recorded all the music. And then something happened. I don't know how Zach came into the picture. I don't know if they were like still doing auditions, even though they already had Drew sing all, like, record all the songs, or if they did like a chemistry read, a table read. I don't know what happened, but some kind of way Zach came into the picture and they were like, oh, psych, Drew, we're going to go with this guy instead. And then they gave the role to Zach, even though Drew had already recorded the songs. Crazy. I didn't even know that was like a thing that they could do. My brain is just spinning. Alderson. Okay, yeah, no, you're good. You're good. No, I was talking about the song. Oh, gotcha. See, I'm expecting complete chaos tomorrow at work because it's July 3rd, and we always have a retina emergency on July 3rd at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and I can never get a surgeon on the phone then. Oh, yikes. Hello, Jean. Trying to read Vampire Knitting Club. They keep nodding off. I'm sick. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better. Have you done anything recently, like in terms of like, trying to get better, like any kind of cold medicine, emergency, orange juice tea? Orange juice, me being sick is probably the only time that you'll catch me drinking orange juice by choice. Otherwise, you will not catch me drinking orange juice. If I'm drinking orange juice, it's because I'm sick. Just know that. Oh no, Jean, feel better soon. Yeah. The family game, I have it on my TBR. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. It wasn't like I don't know, like a masterpiece or anything. It's not something that I gave like 5 stars, but it was interesting. The burger is good. Ooh, to answer that as well. Been craving a Baconator, but it's probably better if I make it myself and cheaper. I love that there are like so many dishes that like you just make yourself. That's so cool. And it probably tastes so much better. I feel like you're always like whipping up something cool in the kitchen. The Devil's Oh. Is Joe Abercrombie, is that the guy? Am I mixing him up with somebody? Who's the guy that's supposed to be Stephen King's son? Isn't his name Joe something? The Family Game. Okay, read it and really liked it. But Look in the Mirror is not quite as enthralling. And I'm trying to read 30 books in 30 days. Oh, wow. We'll see if it gets done. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, I feel better, Jean. Hello, Courtney. My cheesecake would be a lemon swirl. Oh my gosh, no. You gotta either do like a classic like marble or like chocolate or something, or just, plain. I'm good with a good, plain New York style cheesecake. They are grabbing my attention, but I think I'm in a little bit of a reading slump. I did competitive readathons the last 2 months and might be a little burned out. Oh no. Well, I don't know. Are there any competitive readathons happening this month? I don't even know. Hopefully you're taking a break. You're, resting, you're relaxing, and you're reading what you want to read at the pace that you want to read them at. Sour and sweet, perfect combination, just like my personality. Key lime pie martinis are really good. Ooh, now that I would try. Really like key lime pie though. Okay. Cheesecake is my favorite cake, especially caramel. Yeah. That's also a good choice. Yeah, cheesecake is also my favorite cake. Like I said, I'm not a big like regular cake person, but cheesecake, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. Key lime, yeah, it does. That sounds really good. I would try that. We're making Kentucky butter cake on Friday with strawberries and real whipped cream. That sounds amazing. I don't even know what Kentucky butter cake is, but the whipped cream, the butter. I'm here for it. Anything with butter usually is good. So went to the library. They already gave my hold away. Oh no, because I was a day late. Wow, 1 day late and they already gave it away. That person must have been waiting. They was waiting at the door. Oh no, Courtney. Google is saying Zach sang his own songs in the sequels. Hopefully that's true because they more or less sound the same to me. Right, and that's why I would have never noticed it. But yeah, I think for the first movie, I think that's what happened. I think originally Drew was supposed to play the role. In some kind of way, they ended up giving it to Zach. Don't even know how he got in the picture. I don't know if they felt like Zach had more chemistry with Vanessa than Drew did. I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. I would also hope that he was singing in the sequels because what's the song that he did? Bet on It. That's my song. It is the funniest song in the High School Musical franchise. Like that whole scene is just hilarious to me, but it's also like one of my favorites at the same time. Wasn't Zac Efron in another musical? Yep, The Greatest Showman. No wonder he actually. Well, exactly. Did he sing in that one? I assume he did. I haven't heard anything about him not singing. Oh, Naya Rivera. That was the name that they were saying that some of the parts that some of Vanessa Hudgens' parts in High School Musical were actually sung by Naya Rivera. I don't know how true that part is. The Drew Seeley thing is like everybody apparently knows this, but the Naya Rivera thing seems to be a little more like people aren't sure. It's more like speculation, conspiracy, unconfirmed. And at this point, I don't know. You know, RIP. I don't think we're going to get any real confirmation at this point, unless Vanessa comes out and admits it. I don't know. You will not even catch me drinking orange juice when I'm sick. I think it tastes gross. We are the same in that respect. Except I will drink it if I'm sick. Oh, Joe Hill. Okay, yeah. That's yep. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I knew it was Joe somebody. Isn't that the name of a movie? Joe somebody? Joe Hill, yeah. Just like cooking. Don't like how long it takes to cook versus how long it takes to eat, though. I agree. I think he's saying The Greatest Showman, and he was in Hairspray, but he may have deceived me once again. I didn't realize he was in Hairspray. I've never seen that movie. I think I saw like the first, 10 minutes, and then I think I fell asleep. I don't remember what happened. I'm definitely taking a break from competitive readathons this month. Well, I'm glad that you're taking a break. Enjoy the break. Enjoy the time to read at your leisure. And also, gear up for September. Hello to Bree Jean, Courtney, and Lexi. The competitive readathon I know of for this month are Tarot Readathon, Sunrise on the Readathon. I'm not sure if July Noir would count for competitive. What is Sunrise on the Readathon? I'm assuming this has to do with Hunger Games or something, because like Sunrise on the Reaping, I think, is a Hunger Games book. So I'm assuming that it has something to do with that, but I've never heard of that. Also, the Hunger Games Readathon. Oh, wait, so there's a Hunger Games Readathon and there's a Sunrise on the Readathon? Those are two different things? Oh, okay. There's also one with comics. Ooh. Fun. Orange juice and ginger ale. Oh my gosh. Wait, together? Wait a minute. I will do both of those things when I am sick, but not mixed together. I hope that you didn't mean putting them in the same glass. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I need to watch that movie. I've never seen it before. Because I think Amanda Bynes was in that too, wasn't she? Or am I mixing up movies? I can't remember. It's basically Hunger Games. Oh, okay. Cool, nice. That'll be fun. I've never seen or read Hunger Games, so I don't know anything about it. But it's probably a lot of fun. For people who are like familiar with the lore and the story and everything. It's probably a lot of fun. All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. Let me get the timer pulled up. If the timer like glitches out or something at some point during the sprint, I apologize in advance. Like I said, this is my first time testing out this version of the sprint. Of the timer. So fingers crossed. And I'm hoping that maybe by next week I'll have a new laptop that will work better than this. If it does not work better than this, then I will be returning said laptop because it's pointless to have it if it's not going to be any better than the one I already have. Let's see. There we go. I have a nice little. Where is it at? Where's my mouse? Can you guys see my mouse on the screen? I have a nice little playlist here. Since we're going with the orange and the orange wine theme, I think it should be linked down below in the description in case you want to listen or follow along. But I found an orange wine playlist on Spotify, which is one of the reasons why I love Spotify. There's like a playlist for everything. It's so much fun. But yeah, I found an orange wine playlist, and it's actually really good. The music is a vibe. It's very like sipping, wine by the pool with like your sunglasses on, like chilling by the pool kind of vibe. At least that's what I think of when I hear these songs. But yeah, it's really fun. Pretty sure the link for the playlist, like I said, should be below in the description if you want to listen along. It's not my playlist. I didn't make it. I didn't create it. But it's really cool. I will also be playing music during the sprint. We're testing. Yes, Gene, I do have a dog. I was gonna say you probably can either hear him or you can see him because sometimes he'll walk around and you can like see him in the background sometimes. But yeah, you probably can hear him. His nails tapping on the floor. What was I saying? Oh, I'll be playing music during the sprint. Just a little experiment. I don't normally play music during the sprint, but just want to test it out, see how it goes, see if you guys like it. If you guys hate it, then we won't do it for the next sprint. We'll just we'll nix it for the next sprint. But for the first one, we will do some musica. What does this say? And the Hunger Games one is hosted by Vanessa. Oh yeah. But this one has been going on for a few years. Gotcha. His name is Gio. Technically, his name is Giorgio, but we call him Gio. And he's staring at me because I just said his name. All right. So we are going to jump into our first sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your sprint go that time around? What did you guys get up to? What did you guys end up doing, reading? I did some more painting. So this is where we're at now. I've gotten more of like the flower or the leaf part done. So that's what I worked on while I was listening to the audiobook for Beg, Borrow, or Steal. I am now on chapter 20. I actually read like a lot more than I was expecting to. Usually in like an hour, I might read, I don't know, somewhere between like 30, 40-ish pages, something like that. If I'm really like going the whole time and like not stopping and getting distracted. I think I read like 60 pages. Or listened to 60 pages, which I was not expecting to get through like that many. So yeah, I'm on chapter 20 now. I'm enjoying this book. It started off with me, like when I first started listening to this and reading this, I was like, I don't know if I like this one more than the other ones. But the more that I listen to it, the more that I read it, the more that I'm like, okay, like this is still good like how the other ones were. I think the banter in this one is better. I think what I don't like about this one is that like the plot is kind of lost a lot of the times. I feel like honestly, I forgot what the plot of this story was until like a couple of chapters ago because we got like so far off topic, so to speak. So I was just like, what are we even doing in this book? It was like mostly focused on the romance and not really focused on like what the actual storyline was besides them like, you know, falling for each other or whatever. But we finally got back into the plot. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what this story started off being about. But I do like the banter. I think the banter in this book is just as good as the first book. The banter in the second book was okay. It was fine. I think I liked the storyline better in the second book, but the plot wasn't as good. And in this one, the plot isn't as good, or like the storyline isn't as good, but the banter is really good. And I find myself like actually like laughing and stuff out loud when I'm reading this. So having a great old time with this. This was definitely a good book to kind of jump back into reading. Not that I like stopped reading, but I think I read like maybe 3 or 4 books or something. I would say like in total in the last 2 months, I've probably finished maybe 7 books, which for me is like low. Because I usually can finish like 7 books in a month. So the fact that I only finished like 7-ish books in the last 2 months, it's like, ooh, girl, you slacking. So yeah, hopefully this will get the momentum going. I can jump into this and then jump into Can't Get Enough, and we'll see where we go from there. But so far, so good. I know, let me see, where did we leave off? I think we left off Courtney headed out, had to go pick up her food. Hope dinner is delicious. I think I'm going to do dinner during the next sprint. See you later, Courtney. We had Jess join us, editing and filming for Read the Beats. Very exciting. And then I may actually look at getting my Sydney stuff together. Ooh, like a vlog. Yeah, I didn't know what this was. I had no idea what you were talking about. And then I even went and like looked at the sprint, and I was like, I don't see what she's like. I looked at it on my phone. I was like, I don't know what she's talking about. And then you sent me the screenshot, and I was like, oh yeah, my screen doesn't look anything like what your screen looks like. So then I was even more confused. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. But then I saw that Lynn had responded. And Lynn said the Crown stuff is just engagement and leadership board stuff. Top 50, I believe. Fact check me. Yeah, I can't fact check you. Maybe somebody else in the comments can. I can't, because I didn't know anything about this until Jess just brought it up. So this is all news to me. I don't know when this started happening or why it's happening. I don't know if I did something that like turned this on or something. I don't know. But Glenda said hello to Jess. Lynn said snuck in 21 pages. Nice. Very nice. And my spreadsheet still has not opened. And I don't even, this is why I have to buy a new computer. Because, like, what is even happening right now? Hello, Chantel. How are you? Been planning out my next leg of my trip. Ooh, Willamette Valley, then back to the coast to do the Central Coast portion of Oregon. So much to see and eat. That sounds so exciting. I definitely want to visit Oregon at some point. I was told, this was a couple of years ago, but I was told that like Oregon is like a really underrated place in terms of like their beaches apparently are really good. I also heard some stuff about like, I don't know, abductions and serial killers, but that's a whole other conversation. But I heard that the beaches are really nice in Oregon. It's like underrated. So I do want to visit there at some point. Got half my admin tasks done, including life admin, and got 75% of tomorrow's video edited. Nice. Also, before I forget, what are y'all's thoughts on the music that was playing during the sprints? Do we like it? Do we hate it? Do we want to do that again? Do we want to nix it? Let me know. I sent you an Insta with a screenshot. Yeah, I saw. Once I saw it, I was like, yeah, I still don't know what this is. Have about 40 pages left of Heartless by Elsie Silver. Nice. How are you liking that? You're almost finished. We'll be finishing Sadie in the next sprint. Ooh, definitely. And that's what I've heard. Pretty much everybody that I know that has read Sadie has rated it really highly. I don't even remember what it's about. And that's kind of a good thing because I prefer going into books blind. Like, I feel like when I know what a book is about, I start to set expectations of what I think it's going to be. And then when I don't get whatever it was that I made up in my mind, then I end up being disappointed. So I like not knowing. But whatever it was that I heard, I want to think that Gabby Reeds was the first person that I heard talk about this book a long time ago. And I've heard nothing but good things about it from everybody that I know that has read it. So I'm glad that you are in that same boat. I need to make my to-do list for tomorrow at work because they're giving me an admin morning so I can actually get all the random little things done. Ooh, we love a good to-do list. Pretty good. Ooh, the main character is finally doing something, but it's also multi-POV, so when it switches, I get bored. That's hilarious. Sterilizing equipment, surgical prep for next week. Oh, wow. You guys do prep for stuff a week in advance? You guys are on top of things. But I managed to upload some of the footage. Nice, for Read the Beats. Excellent. Read about 30 pages of Eat, Pray, Love. Nice. Got so distracted watching an ad for one of those real movies. It's so goofy. I know, it's funny because sometimes like you'll click on a video to like watch it. And then whatever the ad is, somehow the ad becomes more interesting than whatever the video was that you actually wanted to watch. And like 2 minutes have gone by and you're like still invested. You're like, wait, this isn't even what I was supposed to be watching. Like, this is an ad. I can skip this. It's something about top fans. Oh, fancy. Hello, Paco. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to? Are you working? Putting together all the footage from Sydney and putting it in a little book haul. Oh, that'll be cute. I see that everybody's like starting to do their stuff. Like Sasha did hers. I saw Brooklyn did hers. I can't remember if I saw anybody else's. So yeah, looking forward to seeing yours when you put it out. Hello to Paco. Just Google the XP thing. Oh, what did you find on Google? What does Google have to say about it? See, now I'm not getting any XP. This is weird. Huh. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard stuff about abductions and serial killers. I was like, oh, I don't know. But I do kind of want to go to the beach. Is it worth it? I don't know. This thing is weird. Sometimes you get XP for a comment, sometimes you don't. Huh. YouTube is going to need to figure this out because I imagine this is going to start like upsetting people. The fact that they don't understand how it works. I didn't even know anything about this. 25 pages, 14% into Welcome to the, however you say this word, bookshop. I feel like it's going to make me cry at least once. Oh, wow. Okay. I think it has to do with the comment length. Oh, interesting. Okay. Really enjoying it. Might even be a 5-star depending on the ending. Oh, nice. I hear good things about that series overall. So I'm glad that you're liking it. Is this the first book in the series? I like to do prep week in advance. Oh, okay. Look at you. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me coming from you. That's not shocking. Oh, you're off work. Nice. What you got planned for the rest of the evening? Hello to Paco. Not everyone does do prep a week in advance. The Virgo in me gets stressed otherwise. I need prior authorization from insurance company. I need to make sure we have all the papers together. Yeah, that makes sense. Oregon is amazing, taking it very slow so I can enjoy as much as possible. I've been on the road over a month already, and it's only been 155 miles. You can drive that in just over 3 hours. Nice. I'm glad that you're loving your time there. Have you been to the beaches? Are they worth the hype? I'm just lazy, hence why I'm so late getting it out. Listen, I have vlogs from March that I still haven't edited yet. I'm trying to finish all the Mystic prep so that I don't have to do anything for Mystic after I film the announcement video and stuff. And then that way I can go back and edit videos that I filmed in March. The ad was so goofy, but I had to look for a full version. Yeah, sometimes the ads, it depends on what it is. A lot of times I'm like, I don't care, skip. But depending on what it is, I'm like, wait a minute, this might be interesting. Next thing you know, it's like 5 minutes, and I'm like, I really sat here and watched a 5-minute ad. Like, that's crazy. Hello to Jessalyn. Didn't really find much about the XP thing, except YouTube was rolling it out to increase chat engagement. Okay. Well, I feel like it would probably increase the engagement if people that are engaging understood how it worked. They need to do a better job of explaining it to people. Give me all the XP. I have yet to be murdered by a serial killer, and we love that for you. We love that for you. Every chat I've been in today has mostly been people confused about the XP. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad that it's not just here. Thankfully, this is a widespread issue YouTube needs to do something about. The inner gamer me is slightly triggered. I feel like that's what they were banking on, honestly. It's also the second one. Okay. I liked it better than book one. Oh, good. Good. Oh, the first one is flawless. Okay. Yeah, I never remember because it's like powerless and flawless and like all these different ones, reckless, and I have no idea what order they go in. But I'm glad that you're liking it. I assume that means that you'll be moving on to the third one. Yes, it is in the works. There are many things happening. I am working on the prompts, working on recording voiceovers and stuff. So we're almost there. Honestly, September will be here before you know it. So I'm trying to hustle and get it all done. Merch is done. I'm waiting for the samples to come in the mail. It's all coming together. My psychotic Virgo tendencies get along great with our surgery scheduler because between the two of us, we're actually already putting together August. Wow. That's awesome. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Reading Empire of Silence. How are you liking that? About to eat my Subway and watch some Love Island. I have never watched Love Island. I feel like I should, especially because I love, all those dating reality shows. I don't know what it is about Love Island. I don't know. I remember I tried to watch it like years ago. I tried to watch it, but they like didn't have. Maybe I didn't have the subscription service for it, or I might have had a trial where you could only watch like the first episode or something like that. So I never got a chance to get into it when I was actually like interested in trying to get into it. And then now it almost feels like overhyped. Like I feel like so many people watch it, so many people talk about it, that I almost like don't want to do it because everybody's doing it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I feel like there's like this rejection just because it's what everybody's talking about. Versus like, of course, everybody talks about like Love is Blind, but I was watching Love is Blind like from the very beginning before it became like the chaotic hype train that it is. But like with Love Island, I feel like I missed the train. And now I like don't want to get on. But I maybe one day. I don't know. It just sounds like it's such a hot mess, which is kind of what I'm into though. So I don't know. Maybe one day I can be persuaded to watch a season. If you have a favorite season, let me know which one where I should start if I do decide to watch it. I have to figure out what it's even on. I don't even know where I can watch it. But with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to get our timer pulled back up. That is not the button that I meant to press. Share my screen. I am going to continue with the background music because no one in the comments complained. So I'm going to assume that your silence is acceptance. So we are going to continue with the background music. Hello, Jamie. Finishing up my first book for July. The listeners. Wow. Finishing up your first book, and it's only day 2. That's wild. By Maggie. I don't know how you say that last name. Really good so far. Oh, that's good. I feel like I've heard of this, the listeners. This title sounds familiar, but I don't remember why it sounds familiar or where I might have heard it or seen it. I have been to nearly every beach, wow, on the southern coast. Cannot walk on the beaches because they're pretty inaccessible. Oh no! I may be renting an off-road, electric wheelchair at the beach. Ooh, that'll be fun. That sounds awesome. Peacock and okay. Watch the most recent seasons. Okay, watch 6 and 7 first. Okay. I think I have Peacock. I had to check. I don't remember. Because sometimes there's like subscriptions that are in other subscriptions. Like I think I have Paramount, but I have Paramount through Amazon or something like that. So I have to check to see if I have Peacock because I don't remember. I didn't really notice the background music. Okay, cool. Good. Excellent. All right. I will see you guys. I think I'm going to go cook dinner. Hopefully I have something in there to cook. Otherwise I might have to order something. I think I have some fish in there, but I don't remember when I put it in there. So I don't know if it's any good. So we'll see. Otherwise I will be ordering out. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your sprint go? Let us know. I did not read or paint during that. Well, actually, I did read a little bit. I listened to a little bit of the audiobook. I think I got like maybe 2.5 chapters in while I was cooking. So I made dinner and then I ate dinner and I played Catan. So I'm trying to think what I want to do for the next sprint. I don't know if I want to continue painting or if I want to go play the guitar. I kind of want to finish painting low key. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. And also this book it's getting better and better. The further I get into it, the better it gets, which is nice. Some of the chapters that I just finished reading while I was making dinner, they're relatable in a way that I wasn't expecting the book to be relatable. I didn't go into this thinking like based on the synopsis or what little bit I knew. Like they even give like a couple of like content warnings and stuff in the beginning based on what I knew about the book. I wasn't expecting to relate to it. So I'm like relating to our female MC a little more than I expected to, which is nice. I don't know if nice is the right word to use, but yeah. So that was how my sprint went. Let's see how you guys did. Let's see. Jamie said, pretty used to muting sprints with music, so not a big deal. Yeah, see, I try not to have people like have to mute them because I know for me, I'm really bad when it comes to like remembering to like if I mute the sprint because there's music playing during the sprint, then I end up missing the music that or like the the sound that it makes when the timer is up or when they come back and start chatting. And then I don't know that the sprint ended or that the chatty bit started or whatever because I had it on mute and I forget. So I try not to do that, but I'm glad that it's not a big deal for you. Always take a marker and write down the dates I put stuff in my fridge and pantry on the item so I know how long it's in there. That is a smart thing to do. I will probably not do that just because I'm too lazy to do that, but that is actually really smart. I know they make us do that at work when we put stuff in the refrigerator at work. We have to put like our name on it and the date that we put it in there because they do like fridge clean outs and stuff like that. But yeah, doing that at home just feels like something I don't want to do. I have to get up early tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. Thanks for sprints. Thank you so much for being here, Cece. Have a wonderful night. And then Abby finished 5 stars. I'm not surprised. And then I was gonna say, what are you gonna read next? To figure out what you're gonna read next. Are you gonna jump into the next book in the series? Are you switching genres? Like, what are you feeling? Good night, Cece. Take care. Sleep well. Hello to Bryce, Jamie, and Lexi. Hello, Atia. It's a whole vibe. I love it. Thank you. I'm glad. I was trying to create, a little bit of an atmosphere, summer vibes, Got all the admin things done. Nice. Got my video up for tomorrow. Excellent. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Hello to Glenda and Atia. Finished work, then poured some cheap red wine and read 36 pages. Very nicely done. Remember, it's tricky, but a 60-minute sprint is easier because I can look at the time when it was and just to come back an hour later. I always miss a bit with shorter sprints, though, when I mute. Yeah, that's what always happens to me. So I try not to mute it if I don't have to, because I'll have a bunch of different tabs and be doing different things and then completely forget. And the next thing I know, I'll come back and I missed the whole chatty bit and they're back in another sprint. And I'm like, dang, I missed the whole thing. I also tried to make sure that I turned the music down because you can control the volume or whatever. So I tried to turn it down so that it was more like background, literally background music, something that you could easily tune out because it's not too loud and overbearing. So yeah, I try to keep you guys in mind. Jamie said, finished my book, 5 stars. Nice. Definitely recommend The Listeners by Maggie something. Just came out in June. I'm trying to figure out why this title rings a bell. Did I hear somebody talking about this recently? Have I seen it somewhere? I don't know why this book is ringing a bell. I don't know. Hello to Chris. Vote for a 6-hour sprint. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? That would be insane. If I did a 6-hour sprint, I probably would end up leaving the house. I probably would take a nap. I probably wouldn't even be productive, honestly, because that's too much time. I'm I don't know what to do with all this time. Hello to Jamie. And look at that. We've reached the end of the comments so quickly. Should we jump into another sprint already? Let me see where. Ooh, did I close the timer? Oh, no. I was going to say, did I close the whole window? I did not. I'm used to using Chrome, and right now I'm using Edge, which is not what I'm used to. So navigating is a little bit tricky. The timer that I'm using wasn't really cooperating. Well, it wasn't the timer. My computer doesn't cooperate as well when I use Chrome. I will say that since we've been on these sprints, I haven't had one of those moments where the whole screen blacks out, like how it does almost every week. That has not happened. And I think it's because I'm using a different browser, thankfully. So I think I might try to use this browser moving forward, unless when I get the new computer, if the new computer resolves the issue and I can go back to using Chrome, then that's what I will be using because I prefer Chrome. I never use Edge. I was going to say that Nell's our good luck charm for my team winning Tar, but then I remember Nell wasn't a host. Nell was a host for Clue. Yes. Team Muster all the way. Okay. But I'll be your good luck charm for Tar. Why not? I'll take the credit for that. Sure. How was Tar? I feel like I didn't see I think I talked about this before. I didn't see as much of it on my timeline as I thought I would, and I don't know why. I would randomly see Leandra's sprints every now and then, and I would try to pop in there. But I feel like I never saw anybody else's sprints for Tar, and I don't know what happened. I don't know if my algorithm, low-key, I feel like my algorithm forgot that I read books because a lot of my For You page stuff is guitar stuff. It's guitar stuff, maybe vlogs from people who are not booktube, just other like random vloggers that I've been watching for years. What else? I feel like that's the bulk of it, honestly. Maybe some fashion stuff, but like it's mostly like vlogs and guitar. I think the algorithm forgot that I read books. Hello to Lexi, Lynn, and Chris. Still waiting for book 3 to get here, so I've decided to read Hunger Games for the first time. Extra points and Sunrise on the readathon. Nice. Perfect. Starting Where You Once Belonged by Kent Haruf. I don't know if I said that right. It's my next book. He's a Colorado author. Okay. Litfic, and I've rated all of his other books 5 stars. Oh, nice. Jamie, were you reading, because I can't pull up my spreadsheet, were you reading We Used to Live Here? I can't remember. Somebody was reading We Used to Live Here last week, and I don't remember who it was, but I want to know whoever it was. Did you like it? What did you think of it? Pause reading to eat dinner. Pack for my 4-day Jersey trip coming up. Oh, fun! What are you going to Jersey for? Visiting family, vacation? Is there like an event happening? Let us know. Have a great trip in Jersey. Oops. Tar was good, and our team won, so it was even better. What team were you guys on? And who were your co-hosts? Definitely spent more of my time on the boot camp. Yeah, same. My timeline was filled with boot camp stuff. That's the one thing I did not miss. I had a bunch of boot camp stuff, and it would be like old sprints. So I would go back and like do like rewatch, like watch the replay and stuff like that, because I wasn't able. A lot of times people were sprinting for boot camp like during the day while I was at work. So I would go back and like watch the replays. So I forgot about that. That was on my timeline a lot. Definitely saw more boot camp stuff than Tar stuff. Stayed off Discord except for submitting and reading the announcement, so I kept forgetting who was co-hosting with Leandra. Oh, I have no idea who her co-host was. I don't remember. Read it a few weeks ago. Gave it 4 stars. I liked it. I'm glad to hear it. I love this book, and I want everyone that I meet to read it. Visiting some family. Moved to PA from there almost 2 years ago. Oh, nice. So how are you liking Pennsylvania? What part of Pennsylvania? Like, don't like dox yourself, but are you in like, closer like to Philly, like to the city? Are you near like Pittsburgh, or are you like in, what's that place called? Like Lancaster, or like some like, more farm, rural, like type of area of Pennsylvania? Like, are you closer to like West Virginia? Does Pennsylvania touch West Virginia? I think it does. Or is it Ohio? I don't know. Leandra and Katie. Oh, Leandra and Katie were on the same team. I didn't realize that. I had no idea. I thought they were on different teams. Team Lore Keepers. Okay, nice. Nicely done. Well, that makes me happy that my girls won. All right, let me get our timer pulled back up so we can get ready to go into another front. What time is it? 9? Yeah, we have time to at least another hour. At least, and then we'll see where we're at. I'm trying to think. Maybe this will be our last sprint. Let me think about that. Yeah, I think this will be our last sprint, because then it'll be about 10 p.m. for me by the time we get done, and then we'll chat a little bit, and then we'll probably get out of here. I'm thinking around like 10:30 my time. That'll be the plan. Ooh, why did that just happen? Oops. That's not what I meant to click. That's also not what I meant to click. I'm in the northeast area. Oh, like the mountains. Oh, wow. What made you decide to move out there? From Jersey, of all places. Also following Bootcamp more because I subscribe to the host. Yep. Gonna cry when I'm done with my book. I'm so attached. Oh, no. Hopefully it doesn't put you into like a book hangover and then it takes you a long time to read something else because nothing is as good. Hopefully you get motivated to pick up more stuff and like search for the next, good thing. I say we vote to keep Nell until 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that wouldn't be the craziest thing because I was up pretty late last night. Well, technically I took a nap and that's the reason why I was up so late last night. And I was also fighting with like all the codes and stuff. Like the JavaScript and the HTML and stuff. Was fighting with the internet and trying to get stuff to work, and stuff was breaking and not working and whatnot. But yeah, I was up pretty late. But I will not be up till 1 a.m. Not tonight. I like it out here. It's really pretty and cheaper than Jersey. Yeah, that's true. My husband and I are going to be looking at buying a house next year. Oh, nice. 90 pages left. Excellent. You got this. I second voting keeping up to 1. Oh my gosh. I had a lot of toxic trauma bonds to people in areas in Jersey. My depression was serious while living out there. Oh no. I've been doing a lot better since moving out here. Well, that's good. Are you like, would you consider yourself like an outdoorsy kind of person? Because I would imagine if you like the outdoors and being in the mountains is probably actually like really refreshing and probably super serene and, getting all in the vibes and probably meditate, just very relaxing overall, versus being near the city or in the city can be very chaotic and stressful. So I imagine that probably was a nice change of scenery. Yeah. Oh, you guys are sweet. All right, let me. Oh, I had the wrong. It's the wrong one. Let's switch this back over to regular sprint. There we go. All right. Love the outdoors as long as I don't see no bugs. I'm a punk when it comes to bugs. That is so funny. I was talking to my best friend earlier, and she is moving back with her parents to try to save money so she can buy a house. And she's been living like in apartments for the last, I don't know, let's say 5 years. I don't know. And most apartments, if you have a good apartment complex, they are supposed to, treat for bugs and rodents, mice, that kind of stuff or whatever. So she was saying that it's like she's scared moving back home because she's going to be living in the basement. She was like, "Oh, there's all these spiders." She's like, "I've seen 3 spiders since I've been back." I'm just like, "That's it? Just 3?" Like, that's nothing. But to her, because she's not used to seeing any, she's like, "I haven't seen a bug in like 5 years." I was like, "Oh my gosh." So that's so funny that you said that you love being outdoors, but just no bugs. I'm just like, well, that's where they belong, is outdoors. It's gonna be hard to be outside and not come across bugs, especially when the weather's warm. But yeah, I am not an outdoorsy person. Although I do find it kind of relaxing going out like to the mountainous areas, usually like in Virginia and stuff. Um, but it's not a place where I would want to live full time because I feel like I just would get bored after a while. Now, if there's like a shopping center or something where I can go shopping, then maybe I could be entertained. But yeah, without shopping, without like activities and stuff to do, I probably would be bored. But I'm glad that you love it, and I'm glad that it's been a great change of pace for you and that you're really loving it. And very excited for you guys for your house hunting experience. All right, let's get this party started. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go if you decided to read, or whatever it is that you decided to do during that last sprint? Let us know how it went. I did some more painting, so I'm slowly but surely making progress. I think I have 2 more colors that I have to do. They take up a big, portion of the photo, of the picture. All the white still has to be done, but it's only 2 colors. It's 16 and 13, I think, are the numbers that I have left to do. So that is how that is turning out. So I did this, worked on this, while continuing to listen to Beg, Borrow, or Steal. Whoa. What did this just get stuck on? Something sticky? Maybe it was wet. I don't know. But Beg, Borrow, or Steal. So I am now on chapter 29 of this, which is wild. Like, I started on chapter 14. What page was chapter 14? Let's see. What chapter is this? That's chapter 9. Where's 14? That's 12. That's 13. Oh my gosh. Just lost the whole thing. Let's try that again. That's 15. Oh my gosh. Here we go. So I started on page 162 or 163. And now, where's 29? I'm not going to try to find the exact page that I'm on because I don't know what page I'm on. But I can find at least the chapter where it starts. So the chapter starts on 294. So I basically read from 163 to 290 something, because I'm obviously not on the first page. I only have 4 minutes left, it says, in the audio for this chapter. So I'm closer to the end of this chapter than I am the beginning. So I read like over 100 pages just tonight alone, which is shocking. I don't know how that managed to happen because that doesn't normally happen. This book just must be a super easy read. And again, it just gets better and better. The more I read, the more I like it. And the more I find that I identify with the female MC. I wasn't expecting that, especially the way it started off. I was kind of like, oh, I see what the author's trying to do here, with this character. But then, you really see the growth as she opens up and shares her thoughts and her feelings. I'm like, oh, okay, this is actually like kind of relatable. So yeah, it's going well. It says that I'm 85% in. So hopefully I will finish this. My goal is to finish this before Friday, because I think either on Friday or Saturday, sometime this weekend, I'm assuming, Donna and I are going to be starting Caught Up, which is the sequel to Lights Out. So we're supposed to be starting that this weekend. So I would like to get this done before we start that, so that I'm not trying to do both at the same time over the weekend. So that's the plan. So I think I can get through the rest of this weekend. Especially once I finish my painting, like I'm not going to finish it tonight, but like when I pick it up like tomorrow or whatever day this week, I go back to it, listen to the audiobook. I might start buying more paint by numbers. I actually kind of enjoyed this. It was tedious, but I kind of enjoyed it. I don't know. I might look into buying more of these. Usually I just do paint by numbers on my iPad. And this was like not the first time that I've done paint by numbers, like real paint by numbers. I think this is like maybe the second time that I've done it ever in my life. And I remember when I first started working on it, when I was in the office, I was saying to my coworkers, I was like, oh, this is harder than I thought it would be. When they said like, oh, we're going to do paint by numbers, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I do that all the time. But I do it on my iPad, where you're just like clicking the spots and it adds the colors. So having to actually do, like, make sure you don't go outside the lines, I'm like, ooh, okay. So yeah, maybe I'll buy some more of these. We'll see. But let's see how you guys did during this last sprint. Just said I finished all my filming. Don't think I explained things so well, but it's hard to do that without spoiling things. Yeah, that happens. That happens. You could always like put like text or something on the screen if you feel like there's like a detail or something that you missed. It happens. I their nails stay out forever. Oh my gosh. Are you off on Friday? Yes, I am off on Friday. Thankfully, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Honestly, I didn't actually like think it all the way through. I was more focused on the fact that I'm off next Friday. That I kind of forgot that I'm off this Friday. I'm off next Friday because I was supposed to be going out of town, and I am still going out of town. But I'm going to a different place than where I was originally going. And now I'm not going anywhere until Saturday. I was supposed to leave on Friday, and I'm not leaving until Saturday. So I was like, well, I already put the time off request in. I already got approved. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll go to the spa or something. So I've been like trying to focus on that, figure out like what I'm gonna do, make the most of my PTO. I don't like for my PTO to go to waste. But like Friday is like a holiday that everybody has off. So like I kind of forgot about it. I'll be honest. So I didn't plan anything for Friday. So I don't know. I have to think about that. I know it's only like 2 days away, but I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do nothing. Maybe I'll play the guitar. Maybe I'll sleep in. I have no idea. If you guys have plans for the 4th of July or have ideas of stuff, recommendations of things, let me know. Cause I got nothing. Let's see. Oops. Just lurking today as the weather's causing havoc with my head. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, Christina. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and make sure you subscribe and ring that bell so hopefully you get notified. Although I will say I don't think that YouTube notified me today about these sprints. It's very hit or miss. I guess they're too busy dealing with the XP points. They forgot to send out the notifications for my live. Hello, Lachette. How are you? How are you doing this evening? Hello, Lachette. Took dog for a 20-minute walk. Went out and got $3.99 Whopper Wednesday. Oh, nice. Then squeezed in 15 pages. Excellent. Very productive. Always add jalapenos to my Whopper. They let me add it. Oh, nice. I didn't even know they had jalapenos. I mean, I guess if it's like they have like some kind of featured menu item or something that has it. But does your Burger King like just have jalapenos even if there isn't like a featured menu item that has it on it? Because that's cool if that's the case. Ooh, got to 25% in Sisters of Arms. Nice. Got to 58% in Barely Functional Adult. Oh, I like that title. Tell me more about this, Lexi. Only got about 30 pages read this time. Only 30 is still good. But my husband got home from work, so I used some of this sprint to talk to him. And that's important too, spending quality time. Also, my internet went out, so Hoopla kicked me off my audio. Oh, no. Rude. Physical paint by numbers are, yeah, it is relaxing. I won't say it's relaxing because in my mind, I'm like, I have to stay in the lines. Like there is a little bit of like, I don't know, like trying to get it right or whatever. I have paint on my arm. But there's something about it that's like distracting where it's like, it's a nice distraction and you get so into, or at least I get so into it and like trying to make sure that like I'm doing it right, whatever, that I kind of forget about anything else. It's like a way to just kind of like easily zone out, which is nice. I had to keep like looking up because I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm sprinting. Like how much time is left on the timer? And I have to keep checking the timer because I would just like zone out. So yeah, relaxing, maybe for some, not for me, but definitely a great distraction. Something to keep you occupied. My partner's family is having a game night on Friday. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I don't think I know anybody that's like doing anything. I was talking to my best friend earlier. She basically was like, "Oh, I don't care. I'm not doing anything." She could not care less about 4th of July, which I think is so funny. Like I think we both just kind of forgot about it, and I only remembered it because I'm like, "Oh, I'm off. I need to make sure that I don't work on Friday. Don't like accidentally log on." I've done that before, where I've logged on a holiday because I forgot it was a holiday. I mean, I didn't stay on long. I was only on for like maybe 45 minutes. I'm like, where is everybody? Like, why is nobody else online? I'm like, oh. I'll be at home with my mom eating some barbecue. Yeah, I definitely want to get some barbecue. I got to figure out where I'm going to get that from, though. I've been working on the thumbnail, but I think I just feel like loading up a game. Hey, sometimes it'd be like that, you know? You're like, I could do this, but I'd rather be doing something else. So 30 pages into Welcome to the Bookshop. I love how this centers readers and booksellers. Nice. Feels so cozy. Lovely. I've received 25. Oh, nice. Look at you. That's why you want a game. It's like a graphic novel. Oh, except it does have like half a page of text on each page. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Very cool. I've been obsessed with playing the old school Jax and Daxter games. I have not heard of these. What is Jax and Daxter? I've been replaying Skyrim Anniversary Edition. I've never played Skyrim. I had never even heard of it until maybe like, I don't know, a year or two ago. Because I heard Princess from Castle. Well, what is her channel called now? Princess Does. I've heard her talk about it, but I've never played it. Don't really know what it is. Oh yes, Skyrim is another good one. I'll be replaying that for years. I can hear the Dragonborn music now. Oh, okay. So the music is iconic. I think I said this earlier, but I went to a conference last week, and the virtual conference, it was like set up really nice. Like it was like very high production quality, very well organized and everything. I don't know who like put it together. Like I know what company put it together, but like the individual people, I have no idea. But shout out to them because they did a great job. But it was just funny because they would have like there would be like these different sessions, these different workshops or whatever. And so you're supposed to like log on to the workshop, like 15 minutes before to make sure that everybody's in before they like start the presentation. And every time you would go in, there would be like, like music playing in like the lobby, kind of like the music that was playing like in the sprints or whatever. Same concept, but it was music that I swear, like whoever made that music is the same person that makes the music for The Sims. I was like, oh, this is Sims music. Like, this is the music that plays when you're creating your character. So it's just so funny how like video game music can be like, can have such like a lasting impression on you. I think that's so funny. My mom always throws a fourth party, so that's what I'm doing. But it's mainly because it's one of the few days people in my family get off. Well, that'll be nice for you guys to get together and hang out and see each other since, like you said, it's rare that you guys are all off at the same time. So that'll be nice. So my mom's work isn't actually closed. It's just not her holiday. Well, that's good. Good for her. It worked out in everybody's favor. I've never heard it. I mean, maybe if I heard it, maybe I would recognize it, but I can't say that off the top of my head that I recognize like that name. And like I said, I never played Skyrim, so I doubt that I've heard it. But yeah, it's just interesting how music can be like music from video games can have its own like significance. Like even like the Mario Brothers music, or like the Wii song. She works in a steel factory. They don't close. Oh my gosh, they don't close for Christmas? Why? That seems wrong. All right, let me turn this banner off. All right, friends. And I was right. We're going to get out of here around 10:30. I timed it well. But yeah, hope you guys wound down. Hope you guys are ready for bed if you're heading off to bed. If it's not bedtime for you, hopefully you are nice and relaxed to be able to enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm not sure if there's anybody else that is sprinting to like send you guys to. I'm sure if there is someone sprinting, Christina or Glenda or somebody probably knows. But I am not aware of who is sprinting next. Now that we don't have like our playlist and our sprint train and stuff like that, I have no idea who's sprinting. And I don't have the link in front of me. I do have the link saved somewhere for the BookTube Bible that Christina has for me to be able to like quickly check that. But I'm sure someone's sprinting. Like I said, if anybody knows, feel free. If you have a wrench, drop a link. Either drop a link to Christina's spreadsheet that has all the sprints in it, or drop a link to the actual sprint itself. But yeah, thank you. There we go. Thank you, Glenda. Oops. There you go. Brandy Shanae is sprinting if you're looking for more sprints. Hello, Ash. How are you? We're getting ready to head out, but good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? How's your mom? You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night, Abby. Have a wonderful night, Mel. Oh, yeah, we said hi to Ash. All right. Well, I will see you guys next week. If you didn't see or hear, more importantly, hear, because the visual is the same. But if you didn't hear the theme song, feel free to go back and watch the replay so you can hear the new theme song for Wind Down Wednesdays. Get used to it, because this is going to be our new intro song. But yeah, and I'll see you guys next week, same time, same place for more winding down. Have a great holiday for those of you that are going to be, celebrating Independence Day this weekend. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your week. And yeah, see you guys next time. Bye.